Welcome to the factory. It seems like we have gotten some of these biolabs going. I have done that in the meantime. I have basically captured a few biter spawners. I have set all these laser turrets to only target the biters or the worms. And then I came in with some capture rockets and captured these. And I try to only take out these biter eggs when it's necessary to do so. Might even override the stack size to 1. And these captive biter spawners need constant feed of bioflux to not fall back to being actual biter spawners. And they produce biter eggs. And if the biter eggs are unattended or not used properly after 30 minutes, they will turn into biters. And I have some of them probably here somewhere. There are some biter eggs in there. And I guess it might be a problem that all of them turn into biters in 11 minutes or so. And I'm still creating more biter labs, or biolabs they are called. I have to check how many I have. Right now 42 of them. Maybe I should stop producing them or recycle some of them with quality modules. But I also need more capture rockets. These ones, and they require bioflux to be produced. I also made some tree seeds. These are artificially planted trees. And I think some of this is also artificially planted. I basically dragged my mouse around and went all over the place. And I basically also left Glebber. Oh, something is wrong here. There is no more calcite in here. That's why this space platform will basically fall back to Nauvis. Why is there no more calcite? Let's actually go where I am in Nauvis, and I will take a look at why I might be out of calcite. This is also a reason why I want to work on the multiplanetary express. So Charmander comes from Vulcanus, bringing calcite. And I need to request a bunch of calcite to this planet. Maybe I'll just ask for 3,500. That is quite a lot, but probably necessary. And I might even add a few more of those cargo hubs. They are here. Might also recycle some of them. So why is this not done? I guess the chest is full. So now this is done a bit more. And I might just use these green ones for now to upgrade the cargo storage. So now this has a lot more storage and a lot more throughput for cargo drops. The biter eggs are done in 8 minutes. I wonder whether I should turn them into nutrients right now. So there's the biter egg to nutrients recipe there. I might try to do some fish breeding. Eventually I want to make Spidertrons. They are in this tab as a vehicle. I will need a lot more exoskeletons and portable fission reactors, radars and rocket turrets. Let's actually just set up the crafting for Spidertrons, even though I will still have to do some other maintenance in the meantime, because my power is low in these recent days, Factorio days. Not really sure why that is. Need to look at the nuclear reactors. The heat should be good enough in most of these areas. There should be enough water, maybe it's just not really enough. And this is 6 now. I wonder why. I might want to have individual circuits for each reactor. Also, these chests need to be active provider chests, so these used fuel cells will actually go away. And I might change this to 900 something. So the temperature needs to be higher. Might even just add a few more steam turbines, but I think that is not something that would help. Now it would probably help to just build more reactors somewhere. Maybe I should do that more systematically, so I'm again giving myself more tasks. I wanted to set up Spidertron. I don't think I can actually build those at the moment. Wait. Okay, there are calcite capsules coming from orbit. And Paras will have to ask for a bunch more calcite before it can leave. And there have to be at least this amount of... Okay, I need to have... This and thing definitely needs to be... Or this condition may not be an OR condition, so it may not leave just after 120 seconds, regardless of what contents it has. Might drop some more carbon fiber. Don't really need that anywhere else, I guess. Might also drop some of those stack inserters. And I'm still waiting for the calcite, and now it arrives, so Now we have calcite, and then we will have more oxidizer in a few moments. There it is. The blue drop is basically oxidizer. And that will allow me to actually fly this ship. It basically fell back to the nearest planet, or to the closest planet to the sun, I guess. Which in this case is Nauvis. I guess if it travels from Nauvis to Gleba, it will fall back to Nauvis. At least I think that's how this works. And this is Charmander going to Vulcanus again. There should be enough fuel in there. It's produced live while traveling. But I guess it might also run out during the travel. This is still a quite old design by me, so doesn't yet involve all the good techniques that I have learned and used in this space platform. Let's just look at Charmander again. I want to see the inventory. I guess Charmander doesn't yet have any stack inserters. However, Pikachu also doesn't have any stack inserters. Oh, I need to say import from Nauvis. And I guess I might say all requests satisfied. This will be the requests for stack inserters. So now there are 2/3 of the requests done, which is the space platforms. And I guess while I'm on Nauvis, I might just drop down the electromagnetic plants. Someone just had an issue. Also, there's this situation. Where an upgrade planner was used, and basically it wanted to have a green belt there, which I don't have yet. Also, how are the biters doing? Oh, they will... I guess I want to be there to watch this and maybe save the game beforehand. So I also need to fix the power, that's why I wrote that into my save game title. Let's just see what happens. If something bad happens, I can always reload and do something else. Shoot the biters in the forest or something. So there will be some biters in a few seconds. Okay. One biter came out and was immediately shot. I wonder whether it remembers the individual spoilage or freshness times for these contents. Might reduce the number of biter eggs requested there. Anyway, I need an output chest. I want quality modules in here. I guess I basically have everything except for the fishes. Accepting fishes, is that a thing that was said somewhere? Maybe I remember that from somewhere. Not sure if it's a bad or good reference. So I also want to make sure that there is a certain amount of exoskeletons always in the system. And now I want to set up fish breeding. So I need a fish. Could make ice platform already, but of course I can probably only make that on Aquilo. I'll not go to Aquilo today, maybe not even tomorrow. So there's nutrients from fish. But there's also fish breeding. They need 5 times more nutrients than they would give if they were made into nutrients. The fish spoiling time is like 2 hours 6 minutes. Or 5 minutes 50 seconds. That's an oddly specific number. I guess it's like 125 minutes and 50 seconds. Anyway, I need to build a biolab. And I'm not sure, or a biochamber. Biolabs are something different. I might just put this biolab somewhere here, for instance. Not sure if I might have more of them somewhere. Oh yes, 2 more. I'll not yet recycle them and set up quality grinding for them. I want to make sure I have more nuclear stuff available. So I want more than, let's say, 14 nuclear reactors, more than 100 steam engines, or at least 100 steam engines. I guess I might want more than 50 of those heat exchangers. And maybe more than 200 heat pipes. I will need a lot of heat pipes once I go to Aquilo. I might actually just build the next nuclear reactor right now. I might need a lot more pipe stuff. There are some rockets going up, delivering low density structures to probably Gleba, the Paras space platform. Want to look at Pikachu, and yes, there should be some stack inserters. I might bring some stack inserters to Fulgora. So, and I will replace all the ammo producing inserters. I also wonder why I did this. Isn't this good to do? I guess all the outside inserters. All inserters that go to the outside should basically be stack inserters instead. Not sure if that really helps for the asteroid collector things, because they work differently. I'll go to Fulgora and just ask for some stack inserters here. Let's see. Stack inserters are there. Wait, yes. And just asking for those, and 100, or maybe even 150. Doesn't really matter. And ideally I would replace these ones in the train, or from the train. And I guess things stack when they come out of recyclers. That's actually quite good. And this is stuck again because I have too much of something. Low density structures. Good to know. Not really sure what to do with them. Where are they used? I'm almost thinking I might produce utility science packs here. Or certain rocket materials. Also, I did produce mech armor here. And I might try to produce more of this. And try for epic quality. So I could use better quality modules here as well. Need to check what I have in the system. I have 2 of the rare quality module 3, 15 of these, and 132 of the normal ones. I'll just take these, put them in, not there, but there. Maybe even some of those. I guess I don't have enough to actually replace all of them, so sadly I can't unex this. This is weird. I hope they stay in there. And now I just do this and that. And now I need to ask for all those materials again. And now I'm basically quality grinding for epic mech armor. I was quite lucky to get the rare one after maybe 3 tries. Also, I should probably do it this way. Wait. No, this way? I have no idea how things work. I guess I should put out all those materials that are of uncommon quality. I guess I have to use filters and then set uncommon quality here. Or blacklist. Blacklist normal quality. So everything that is not normal quality will go in here. I might of course just get everything out of there, and I guess this machine has priority because it's a direct insertion rather than a powered inserter that has to first do things. At some point I need to go back to this planet. That is also a reason why I want this multiplanetary express. I thought about always trying to go from Glebber to Nauvis, but I guess the first step will be from Nauvis to Vulcanus, then to Glebber, then to Nauvis. And at the moment then to Fulgora and Glebber and back to Nauvis, so it's like a figure 8 something. And eventually I want to also go to Aquilo, and the multiplanetary express might need to be upgraded, because I first plan to just do these 4 planets, and to get to Aquilo I need some rocket turrets and missile production on the ship. Anyway, I should try to work on power. I think the issue hasn't subsided. I will be out of power in a moment. At least the accumulators will be. And I don't think it's an issue with the charging. I think it's more like an issue with the production. Or maybe my consumption increased drastically in the last few hours. Not exactly sure why. Maybe I wasn't really here and haven't really asked for anything. I also added these machines here to produce more productivity modules. And I added a bunch of beacons here to make the purple science produce faster. So I did harvest a fish, or 5 fishes, and I need to do something with those at some point. In the meantime, I'll just try to upgrade one of these nuclear reactors. Then they will probably just put out more power. More heat. I wonder whether I should just add more heat here at the end. More of these heat exchangers. Let's look at the fluids and steam production. Steam production has actually gone down now. Steam consumption also has gone down. I don't know if this is something that always happens. It looked quite stable for a while and then it goes down. Anyway, I want to also look for accumulators. I do have some accumulators on me. That's good. So I am thinking about just building another nuclear reactor up here. I might want to have Roboport support. Okay, how can I do this? I guess now it's unupgraded. Unupgrade requested. And this still needs more holmium plates. I thought I made one or some. For some reason this is water sometimes. There must be something wrong here. I mean, there's water going into this machine. Let's just look at some visualization. Let's just turn off everything apart from fluid visualization. I don't really see a reason why this should connect. I had this issue before. Not sure if the holmium solution just spoils into water, that would be weird. At least no one said anything about that. I'll just remove the pipeline contents of water. So it's not connected there. I mean, obviously, these two pipes are basically on the same axis. I might just build it differently just to make sure that it doesn't happen like this. But I think this shouldn't in any way happen actually. It feels like a bug. I don't know if there's any secret water connection that I'm missing. And it's a shame if it just blocks my whole system. Might even try to build something like a alarm signal. Also, these chests are still full. And I don't really know what to do with them right now. Apart from adding new chests, getting more of this stuff stored. Might of course recycle all of them. Then I have too much copper, too much plastic, and already all of these chests are full of steel. I guess I could recycle all of these other things as well, and then I have nothing, basically. I guess that's what I would have to do. Okay. I don't think I have any blue belts here yet. Let's just look for belt. No, this was built when I hadn't yet considered building blue belts. And now I just want to recycle the leftover low density structures. So basically this belt will get a logistic connection, and I need to set the filter again to if low density structures are over 6,000 in the logistic network, only then this belt will work. And I will just have some recycle loop. I wonder whether this will work. Might just add some efficiency and speed, like here. Some turrets always tend to run out of ammunition at some point, but I guess they recover quite quickly. This ship has arrived at Nauvis. And it still has some calcite on board. Just want to look at Glebber quickly. Everything still seems to be running, nothing is yet totally broken. I guess without any outside interference this should just work. And basically stay in a constant flow of mushrooms. Let's see, 1 hour. So it's mostly going up and down. There's Yumako mesh, there's nutrients, there's jelly. Sometimes there's more jelly, apparently. Jelly is also used in producing rocket fuel, so maybe that's a thing. I hope the rocket fuel production hasn't died down. Basically I want 2 conditions there, so I might have to... I guess that's rather complicated. I would have to basically put a roboport there and connect a combinator. Anyway, that is clever. I now just want to basically rebuild something like this And when I say something like this, I mean I'll just copy this and edit some parts of this to make them look a bit better or work a bit better. And then I need to connect this to the Roboport network. And the power network, of course. Then I will just make this go to the side. Basically, I could just copy all of it and edit whatever I deem not good. So all of this will be built now. And I guess this will alleviate some of my power problems. And I think all of these things should also be delivered. Just need to get water in here. Seem to be out of heat exchangers. So this is important to connect, otherwise no power will be produced. This needs water. And now the accumulators have run out. Because of the lack of water. I wonder whether one offshore pump can get enough water there. Otherwise, I might just have to build one more. Or ask for one to be placed there. I don't think I'm producing them automatically yet. Offshore pump. I guess I need to produce them. Might even do that with quality. Here near the storage tank, because storage tank production and offshore pump production fit together thematically. Let's use quality modules, these ones. Those are the bad ones. Oh, no, that's the recipe. I'm a bit bad. I want offshore pumps. And need to ask for the ingredients and ask for only a certain amount of offshore pumps to be produced. Maybe 100. Yeah, maybe this actually doesn't increase with quality. Just the health increases. So I guess I will remove the quality modules. Sadly, there's still not a deleveler to make quality levels go away again. So this has been built. And now more water will go up. Might just also store some water up here. This is just heating up. Might take a while. And might downgrade this heat exchanger. And get some more water in here. I guess I didn't copy all of it, so there are some gaps in terms of power connections. And now this should also be connected. Hope I still have enough uncommon steam turbines. They seem to be there because they are tinted in light blue rather than dark blue. And now this is producing energy. Just want to see where I can see this being good. So there's some uptick in steam turbine energy, and there it went down. I don't know how that happened. I guess it's a good thing that the production could produce 2.5 gigawatts, but it only produces a little bit at the moment of what it could do, so the potential is much higher. I also want to make a few accumulator arrays. And I want to know how I might build things to make them more compatible with the Roboport area. Substation has a supply area of 20 times 20. And Roboport is 50 by 50, at least the supply area. The construction area is much larger. Okay, now that I have fixed the power, I might work on biolabs. No, fish. Just have biolabs in my inventory. I don't think I need them, so I will trash them in that sense for now. I might also work on defenses at some point, but not now, so I will reduce this request. I will have some of the laser turrets go away. Not sure if I want any rockets at the moment. I guess I'm happy with not using rockets. I also could make some efficiency module 3s. Need to check the module situation. Also, red circuits seem to be low. And for some reason these green circuits are stacked sometimes and sometimes not. Especially Okay, this should be a fully stacked belt. And I want to make this right input priority. And then all the belts, all the contents on this belt should be stacked at some point. Anyway, how do I do fish breeding? This can be done in a chemical plant, it can also be done in a biochamber. I guess in a biochamber it would need nutrients as fuel. I could of course use bioflux to make nutrients, but I can also just use biter eggs. I think I'll right now just do it with assemblers and biter eggs. And a bit further down, closer to the laser turrets. Okay, how about maybe this kind of fish loop? This will be fish breeding. This is nutrients from fish. No, I need a chemical plant. I guess I will need water. That might be problematic here. Okay, I need to do this somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else then. I would just do it near the lake there. Then I need to set up some laser turrets there. And I guess I could find more fish if necessary. I can probably not insert fish into the lake. That would be good, but it's probably not in the game. Fish breeding. Can't use productivity in there. That's fine, I guess. Then some efficiency and speed. Might just use one of those. Nope. Let's use these fishes that I got. And basically do that same loop again. I want some of the fish to stay on the belt. And then I need the nutrients. And they might spoil. The fish might also spoil. Now I can keep this separate. Biter X to nutrients. I might also at some point make nutrients out of spoilage. I'm also thinking about sending Jellynut and Yumako to Nauvis. Sadly, they can't be cultivated on Nauvis. So gathered from this tree. And this tree appears on Glabber. And I guess it can't be grown here, and I can also not just make this water the Glabber landfill. Anyway, this is nutrients from Biter X. Then I want some laser turrets. I don't think I have Biter X with me at the moment. Want to look how the power developed. The accumulators stayed strong overnight. And basically when the solar panels went off, the steam turbines went up. That's a good thing. So nutrients from Biter X, I can insert productivity. So I will. To get more nutrients out. I wish I could also insert slowness modules or use slowness modules in a beacon to make this slower. But one thing that I could do is just use this and ask for biter eggs whenever there are nutrients needed, and only insert them if nutrients are needed. This needs Roboport support. So this is asking for some biter eggs now. How many nutrients? 20 nutrients. So one biter egg or 5 biter eggs can make 1 fish, I guess. Because I need 100 nutrients. And this is also a good way to dispose of biter eggs. How long does it take for them to arrive? I guess they might come all the way from basically the west, where I have the biter captivity. Oh. This inserter grabbed spoilage. This is an actual biter spawner. And normally you would have some kind of rocket turret here that shoots the captive biter things. It's really fun to just have that here, and basically this spawns a biter from time to time. You see the red. This red is a biter spawner, just like these ones. These other red things are my laser turrets that are only set to attack biters and spitters and worms. Yeah, basically I need to set a filter here. Why did I set this? I guess this was the problem. I set the wrong inserter as well. And this needs to use filters. Bioflux. I guess this is still working nicely normally, but basically just need to replace the inserter and then the spoilage will be taken away. And I will also copy this setting so it would never pick up any spoilage, which it probably can't do anyway. What just happened? Why? Okay. I guess an inserter just, a bot just tried to fly over there. So maybe I need to clear out these nests and tend to things myself. I guess this will happen eventually. Yes, there are some fishes. There are some fishes, and the nutrients all land on the other side of the belt. That's something I didn't properly consider before I built this. But I might just as well do it like this. And I want to have some way of getting rid of the spoilage. So I hope I have red inserters in the system. I don't. Maybe I should produce them in high quality. So red inserters, blue chest, red chest, ask for ingredients and set a limit. And this will be 200. I might need them on the space platform or in other tight situations on Aquilo. Now I want to set this to filter for spoilage. I don't have spoilage on me, so I can't use that for the filter setting. Can I please grab this? Yes. And this needs to go in a chest or something. And then I will have this. I'll copy the setting. I'll do that. And I'll do the same thing here for the nutrients if they stay there for too long. Anyway, now I will go clear up some biter nests. And I need to be careful not to fly over my captive biter nests. I might even recapture the one thing that got turned back into a normal biter spawner. And this is asking for fishes. I guess I should also put the fishes into a requester chest. This has no capture bot rockets. I might want to just recycle some. Let's build a recycler if I can find one there. So where are the biolabs? I need to also insert quality modules, probably the better quality 2 modules. And then just insert some biolabs manually for now. I think this isn't supposed to happen. Stop this. So basically the biolabs recycle into biolabs. I don't think this is the intended behavior. And they don't just recycle into any kind of biolab, they recycle into 25% of the input biolabs, so basically they reduce the amount. So this quality grinding sort of feels a bit pointless. Okay, that doesn't work, so I actually need capture bot rockets to be produced in high enough numbers, and I will just I don't know if I need to set this with the chest. Let's just put... No, I could just use any kind of cable. So I can probably read contents and enable disable. And enable only if there are more than 5 capture bot rockets. I guess I can't just connect the chest to itself. I want to try this, but... So, connecting the chest to itself doesn't work. And I want to put fish into a provider chest. And also ask for, or only put them into a provider chest if there are enough of them. Basically, if these two parts of the belt contain fish, this inserter might work. And also I will still check the logistic network conditions. This will just read hold. And this will ask whether, with the circuit conditions, enough fish are there. Where are fish? I don't know. Is fish a military item? I guess it's rather a... Where do I find fish? It's a intermediate product, apparently. I don't know if that was always the case. If these fish are more than, let's say, 5, then this inserter will work, but also I will limit this to... Still want to find fish in here. There they are. It counts as a basic resource somehow. It's in the same tab as these things, or in the same row. Not sure what this category is. Anyway, the logistic connection will be if fish are lower than 20 in the logistic network. And I may just ask for a few more biter eggs here to make this whole process run a bit smoother. And I will just also put the biolabs back into passive provider chests. I don't really need them. And now I will go deal with the biters. Now I might actually need more laser turrets again. Also, I would like some more robopods. Can I find them? There. Let's say 25. Let's look at radars. I guess I only have 200 of the normal ones. Let's look at Spidertron production. I think I should have some of them now. 3. Arachnophilia is a achievement. Now I have 4 of them. They don't have any equipment yet, so I guess they can't really do much yet. I would have to give them some equipment like laser, personal laser defense. Might just take them with me. I'm not yet producing batteries here. Mostly I'm producing stuff on Fulgora. Hope this is all still running. Yeah, this is working fine at the moment. I hope there's not any issue where the water might, or where the holmium solution might turn into water again. Can even see the pipeline extent. It says on the right 47 of 320. And therefore the water, it says 101 of 320. It's good to know that it's that number right now. Want to also look at the production of these machines. Basically, I also turned down the music a bit. Might turn it up a little bit. Because I'm mostly on Nauvis, and Nauvis music is mostly something that I know and hate a bit. Just because I know it too much. So a lot of legs and a lot of portable fission reactors. Let's maybe first put some legs in there. I guess it was this one. I can use a Spidertron remote. Okay, I can still make them follow each other, that's good. I guess I can also make them follow a train or something. Or me. So now they will just follow me wherever I go. I guess they're just a bit slower than me. So taking them into combat might be a bit tedious. There I have my first uncommon Spidertron. What's the difference? I guess the health, the storage, and the equipment grid. 3,900 health compared to 3,000. And 104 storage compared to just 80, I guess. Yeah, and the equipment grid is much better. If I had rare Spidertrons, they might even fit a lot more exoskeletons. I need more portable fission reactors. And this apparently needs more blue circuits. So I guess at some point I will have to work on those. But right now I don't really want to work with Spidertrons. I'll just store them. Can also select them like this. I wonder in what kind of positioning they will put themselves. This is like the RTS tool now. It will... Okay, it also shows a bunch of control options that I would have to read. So left click and drag to select Spidertrons, shift and left click and drag to add 2 selected Spidertrons. I want to try this out. So this is now in the selection, the second one. I could also add another one. What else is there? Control, left click and drag to remove from selected Spidertrons. So that one here is removed. Right click to send. Shift right click to queue movement or move command. So I could basically... Wait. I need to hold shift, I guess. I don't know if it just didn't work or whether I pressed the wrong buttons. And I guess shift right click is also how you tell them to follow me, for instance, an entity. And it's nice to always see the line. And they are of course quite small, slow, and also small compared to pentapods, I would say. At least some of them. Want to just look at Glabber. Don't think there are any pentapods in range at the moment. This is a big base. I think everything is currently outside the spore cloud. It's interesting that I can damage trees to clear some pollution. On Glabber. This ship is still fine, I hope. Anyway, now I want to get hopefully some capture bot rockets there. And then I want to capture the other biter nest back and also clear some other biters to the west. And I might have to take away my personal laser defense again. Okay, it seems like one of the biters that came out of there, or some of the biters, I wonder whether they always spawn in this same location. They seem to sometimes have a second of a chance to attack my laser turrets. I want to save the game just in case I do something wrong. And now I will switch to the capture bot rocket. And now this is getting captured. Just takes a while. Don't want to get too close to it to interrupt the capturing process. I guess it wouldn't turn on my laser defenses if it's currently being captured, but I just don't want to risk it. Okay, now I will go clear some biter nests. Oh, I did that accidentally, oops. I forgot how to switch weapons, because that changed. And accidentally I captured this nest. So now this is captured for a while, I guess I might keep it there for fun. And I'll just try to clear them in some kind of order. Maybe for now just going up. Clearing the nests that might make the most trouble, because there were some robots flying over here to deliver things and then they got hurt. I also still have some, or my lightning gun. This needs 1 plastic, 1 superconductor and electrolyte to make the Tesla ammo. Good to know. But I guess the machine gun will be more useful. Except if there are so many. I guess if there are many enemies at once, I might as well just use the electricity. Just the switching is a bit tedious. And now I want to quickly check whether I might perhaps do mining productivity instead. Need to check what kinds of science packs I have at my labs. Yeah, maybe I should switch back to projectile damage. I want to see some rockets in action. Okay, there the Tesla turret was used. And yes, the rockets are firing. But I guess they are more useful against bigger enemy masses. I want to already build some power support. Also for radars. Don't know if I have radars on me. Apparently not. Okay, I will have to ask for radars then. And maybe in the meantime, while things get delivered to me, I might do some work on something else, like looking whether there's any holmium ore on Nauvis. Just 100. So in this case, I want to look at Fulgora, just to see how much there is. And I think I might just try to export the holmium ore. Need to check the rocket capacity. 500. The radar request is still being on the way. I wonder where exactly. Possibly... No, these are productivity modules. Oh, there are some robots. Might just go down a bit to get closer to where the biters will be. Try not to leave the logistic range. I guess they have decided at some other point where they want to charge, and building the roboport didn't really help. So I will have to wait here or just take them out of mid-air. And then just let them fly again. How many radars do I want? I guess 30 is okay, but I will just wait for the rest. I guess they will come from elsewhere. 42 are quite good. Don't really want to wait for last stragglers. Wait. Come to me. Thank you. Just saw that one. So I will build from here some substations. I don't know why the distance is inconsistent. Maybe because I'm too fast sometimes. Oops. Did they just appear? So this is extremely good to slow them down as well. I mean, maybe I have cleared the spawner and then they resettled, re-migrated over there. There's still no good solution to quick replace the hotbar thing with a new thing. Especially of new quality. So I will quickly protect this. Should have protected this better. I should try something more systematic rather than just randomly spamming down these turrets. Then it's also easier to take them away again afterwards. Okay. Now I will take out these spawners and then go up. Clear this up, all of it. And I hope at some point I can then rest assured that I have some quiet from the biters. There are still some bases in the south. I think these bases are a bit too close together to work with for a capture base setup. That was quite a big base. I still somehow think that eventually just using the machine gun is the better option. Also, it's much more targeted, it feels like. I guess if I'm overwhelmed by fighters, the electric gun is much better to do some crowd control. Okay, I have dealt with some of them. Now I can go further with the radars. Eventually I also want to ring the roboports. No one left. I guess I might just start with the roboports. At least if I have cleared all of the biters to that point, so I may put a roboport here if the biters there would be cleared, so need to clear those biters to build a roboport there. Because I don't want bots flying over biter territory and getting killed. That happened too often now. Okay, I also already got too far, so I will have to clear some nests again, starting from the right. Nice when it sparks really far. This is a big base. I'll just go around and shoot a little bit. My power armor will be out of power at some point, or my mech armor. That might be a problem. Not sure what the issue is. Might have to build some diagonal wall there. Not really sure about diagonal things. And I wanted to look at the power armor. Possibly I might need more fission reactors. I guess I could just put some there, or one. And I guess now this is charging faster. Also want to look at the labs. Hopefully I don't get attacked. Might still be a bit too close for comfort. The labs are there. I do still have over 1000 purple science packs. I guess that's good enough for now. Also want to look at my Glabber things. This is still fine. And Glabber itself also still running. Not yet dead. This seems to be a long chain base of biters. Might also just cut this off here. And then cut the rest, maybe even between these legs. I might just have a look. But I might also try to get my defensive lines further before they expand secretly somewhere where I can't control them. There seems to be a new fighter base, or one that hasn't been on the radar at least. Okay, from now on I'll just go diagonal to the left down. And then build some turrets. And then go up. This will hit this lake. Then I also have to build laser turrets on the sides of this substation wall. And I guess I have to deal with these biters as well. But I also could just go to the right and seal this off. Maybe at the thinnest point. I do have some landfill if I need it. But I hope I don't really need it. Okay, I don't want to build this. Still want to fly around also and check where these land masses go. This also looks especially impressive at night. And zoomed in. But also zooming in makes it louder and gives less overview of what is actually happening. So I shouldn't do that too often. And there's this nice cliff, but it's also quite short, so it wouldn't really help with much defense. Yeah, now I just want to build my first new defensive wall. I might always remove the previous one. With the previous one I obviously mean this one. There are some biters again, or still. I thought I removed them. Maybe the radar is just not updating. So I will have to do something about that. Maybe I should have radar coverage everywhere. Would also be good to have better radars to need less of them. I guess they would also have the same power draw, so they would do more for the same amount of power. More on coverage. Just want a few more laser turrets here at the end. Okay, now I will try to deal with those if they even exist. And also I need to build radars. Otherwise I wouldn't see if something arrives here. Also this little land bridge needs radar coverage. Okay, should still have enough substations to build a second row of them to get power all the way through here. Hello, Mark. Thank you for all the honking. You are first. And I guess right now you can't really see much of the interplanetary factory, but I can show you that in a moment if you want. So now the radar covers at least the north side of this. So currently I have some Pokemons flying around. This is called Charmander because it's going to the lava planet. The hot volcanic planet with a lot of burning trees. Basically a factory on a ship. Supporting some thruster fuel production and some ammo production to fight against asteroids. So these asteroids will soon arrive and get shot, and then I can collect their materials to produce the things that I need on the ship. And this, for instance, is Volcanos, the lava planet. And I guess there are some lava worms. I don't know if we can see them right now. Oh, there's one. A demolisher. Likes to demolish factories if we were to build in its territory. So I like to just build outside of them. And I also noticed that this calcite mine down here has run out, but the rest is still going. So this is fine. This is just producing the mining drills. I thought it was mining something, but that's just production of miners. And on the lightning planet, where we currently can see lightning, this is why I have a platform called Pikachu. It's flying between my home planet and here. Still doing some recycling, and it seems the ice storage is full. So I need to get rid of some water somehow. Not sure what I would do to do that. I guess I might also just do some sulfuric acid at some point. This is still really just the bootstrap factory. This is not yet the proper distributed factory doing all kinds of things everywhere. This is only a little factory using 3 islands. This is basically just power storage and collection with these lightning collectors. Might also use some cliff explosives soon to get rid of these walls everywhere. Maybe that opens up a little bit of building space, I don't know. At least right here in the middle there are some cliffs that would be better if they were gone. And then on Glebber, I still fear expanding the agriculture, because this might attract more of the native fauna. Just harvesting some mushrooms from time to time. This animation is kind of silly, but still, I guess it does the job. Basically, the agricultural tower is hitting the trees, and magically the fruit appears in the building and gets sent out via inserters. And then this all needs to process the fruit before they spoil. Not sure if I might maybe just try to research some more stuff. Asteroid productivity might be good next. Maybe also stronger explosives that will help with the space platforms that will go to the next planet. Not sure about all of these refined flammables. I never really use flames against enemies. Might also do laser turret damage or laser weapon damage. I think this applies to all the laser damage, or all the laser, weapons basically. Could also have some scrap recycling productivity soon and blue circuit productivity, but I don't know how many of these science packs I have on Nauvis. I might just check. 1000. Want to look at Pikachu. I should increase the limits here to 300. 300 of this ammo. Because now I can stack the ammo on top of each other. And this will also make this condition be met faster. I wonder why I edited the condition to be 200 when normally the ammo would mostly hover around 100. So this ship will fly away in a few seconds, I guess. Flying to Fulgora again. Yeah, this game has very many moving pieces, and sometimes if one thing goes wrong, it may affect a lot of other things, and then you have to go through a chain of things to fix. Also, I wonder if I could position some things here a bit better. But I guess I don't really want to do it mid-flight. Apparently the power is still fine. I do still have a bunch of accumulators of the better ones, so could replace those ones easily. Still one more. Yes, there. And what about the solar panels? There are no additional solar panels. So this is halfway, almost halfway to Bulgora. Let's look at the space map. There we can see the currently flying spaceships. One is on the way to Fulgora, this planet with a lot of lightning. One is on the way to Gleba, the mushroom planet. And I would say this ship is much faster. 275 kilometers per second. This one is at 101 kilometers per second. Not sure how fast Charmander is. Anyway, I should look at my defenses a bit more and make sure these biters are not there anymore. Apparently they resettled. I think I left this one biter spawner there, and maybe from there they expanded and there are more. I think they are just building a base. We can see that maybe. This behavior is a bit weird. Just bundling together. I don't know if they could make spawners if I watch them all the time. Maybe if I look away for a second. Oh yes, now they have made a base. I don't know if they would have done that if I hadn't looked away. Weird game. So I will now clear up some of these nests again. With my lightning weapons. And sometimes also with uranium machine gun ammo. Still pressing the wrong buttons sometimes because they changed them. At least the default buttons. And then one more spawner. Why wouldn't it shoot? I guess it doesn't recognize this spawner as an enemy because I captured it at some point. I want to find the control for... I don't know if there's shoot. Okay, I need to press shift and spacebar. Basically, I captured this biter spawner earlier, and for some reason I can't shoot it without actively commanding to shoot at it, basically. Normally I shoot at everything automatically if I press spacebar. There might be some more biters, I have to see that. Might also just get up from here with some substations and radars. And also roboports. Just as another line where the robots may charge. And now some radars. Oh, I guess the roboports also count as radars, that's a good thing. But I still want this area, and especially there, to be a radar to look far ahead. Okay, there are new biters. Let's just switch to some better weapons. And I hope I can at some point actually clear them all without some of them resettling within the fog of war. Otherwise I'll just have to make sure there is no fog of war. So basically this area might be full of biters, or this one. Normally sometimes it's getting shown by radars, and then it's also getting saved at the point, or at that specific point in time, what it looks like. But it will at some point then go back to fog of war if I don't build a radar near enough. So at least this area is safe. Now I just want to basically run through here, maybe not place radars everywhere. Also look at all of this again, just to make sure nothing has gone there. Doesn't look like anything has gone here. And now just running up. And there doesn't seem to be anything left. So it seems like I have successfully pushed the biters that far to the left. I guess this is almost half of my previous base width. And then there would still be the lower end of the base if I want to expand. And the pollution already goes past my defensive wall there, so it might be a good idea to expand. And I want to look if there's anything behind there. And a lot of research is going on. Electric weapons damage would be cool, but I first wanted to do scrap recycling productivity. And then also blue circuits. Want to look at Pikachu. So why are there only 3 of these electromagnetic plants on Fulgora? Let's have a little look. There are the factories. This is waiting for holmium plates. This is empty right now. Sometimes at least. I also want some holmium ore to be sent to Nauvis just to experiment with it. Just to build all these precious things on Nauvis rather than having to import them, but I guess the stream title suggests that I want to build some kind of equipment express platform. So I may just import all the things that I want from here. And I still want to look whether any of these recycled objects are not being properly used. Yes, it's the ice. That is not properly used. I might just scrap the ice if it's too much. Let's actually do that. So if ice storage is above 4000, let's just build a recycler. Might also copy this and hard replace this. And this needs to be set to if ice is above, let's say, 5000. Then basically recycle the ice into less ice and even less ice. Might also try something different. I need to hard replace this pipe for the moment. And then I think this will connect. This is fine as well. So now this ice goes into a recycling loop, never to be seen again. I just want to put some efficiency and speed modules in here. Maybe this is now a good solution for ice overflow problems. Might also use better inserters there. I don't think the ice is stacking on top of each other. This is just a visual effect that the inserter does by lowering its hand volume, I think. It confused me a little. So how about you? Will you maybe just fly? I guess you might just fly away. Even though you might still be waiting for something. And then I can do more of these researches at some point. I'm still just standing here, and I want to discover if there's anything more threatening or more useful up there. Let's just fly over the ocean. There's a little... Well, I would have thought it was a river. Maybe it is even a disconnected island. I'll have to see what happens if I go further to the left. I always like to go further to the left. At least it seems like there is a big lake and it's connected to this other lake or ocean. Yeah, I can basically fly with the mech armor that I have. This jetpacks. Quite fun. This was never before in regular Factorio. And I guess this is now the new regular Factorio. And I unlocked the mech armor on Fulgora, the lightning planet. This is quite a big base. This is bigger than anything I've seen in this playthrough. Don't even want to fight them right now. Might just shoot some lightning and hope that it spreads too many biters, but I guess I might just make the problem worse by staying around here and letting many biters spawn. I guess the electricity and the jumping of the sparks or of the lightning kills a lot of biters. Also want to look at the evolution factor. It's currently 8-9, so basically almost at 1. Almost 90% also. So one idea would now be to close off here. But also then maybe the factory might still not be properly convex, which might mean that that robots might fly over biters. This is again another big base, I think. This is all okay. Maybe this is just connected by this one tiny thing. Need to remember that I turned off my personal roboport. I guess killing all these biters just makes the evolution go faster. And this is a little peninsula and a little island maybe. And something more. This might be connected to there. And this looks kind of funny, like a crossroads, which might be halfway starting in shallow water. Might just have a little look over there. This might also be a little island, actually. Or the start of a bigger landmass. So I'm not sure where this is leading. But I might just not ever want to go there. So I don't need to discover too much land that I will not use. At some point I might build a long train or a train system that just goes over the ocean in one direction and builds elsewhere. Maybe I could just fly back over the ocean, discover this little area and then come back. There seem to be more islands, or not sure if this is connected. It might not be connected. This is actually good. Now I want to know whether this is connected. This definitely isn't connected to there. And I think this also isn't. Spidertrons might be able to go over there, but biters surely won't. This is also an island. Great. Now I don't even want to look at that because I feel quite safe, but I might just go to the right and discover this area. And at some point today I still want to try to build a space platform that's faster, maybe even one that can go to Aquilo. Maybe that would be the task for today. And it would then still be able to be a equipment express space platform, because Aquilo also will need a bunch of equipment to start anything there, because it's a frozen planet and I will need to thaw up my factory. But I also want to increase my production on Nauvis before I go anywhere. This is a big copper patch. I will have to see how many millions of copper there are. Let me just have a look. Okay, I might still discover this part of the island or peninsula. Would be good if this was completely blocked off at some point. If at some point I discover that I'm on a island, on a big island, that would be extremely helpful. Then I don't have to do any defenses anymore. Unless I want to expand even more. And even then I could do it with elevated rails, so I never have to build a land bridge where the biters could go. So this doesn't seem to be an island still. This is a little island. I might just keep it for now. So at the moment this is 39 million, but if I uncover a bit more, maybe it's more. Tiny bit more. But also there's a land bridge where I could cut off the biters again. It doesn't look like this is ending anywhere. Might just uncover the rest of this black land. I think no biter should ever get me there. Okay, this now is 40 million. Just a tiny bit more than 39 million. I think I just want to go back home now. Maybe even try to build the wall down here a bit better. But mostly I want to increase my production of a few things. Especially blue circuits were low at some point. Maybe I need to increase also all the oil production. And while I'm here, I might also just build some more radars along the coast. Radars and roboports maybe, or not sure. Why are you here? Okay, I guess they think that I'm staying for longer, but I'm not. Okay, I guess this is good. More research is getting done. I guess I might also do worker robot speed. And also, all my science packs are now twice as useful since I have the biolabs. And the biolab uses the science packs with basically double productivity or just half the drain. I might just go and work on my oil production. This might take a while to improve. Also, I want roboports here. This is not the furthest my robots would ever fly, so I guess I might just as well build some stuff here. And I turned off my personal roboports, so I should turn them on again. So now this is getting built, I think. Might have to build a bigger refinery setup. Or I might have to crack more light oil. So there's now too much fish. And too many nutrients that are just sitting around here. I wonder if any of these laser turrets have ever killed anything. Because if these biter eggs turn into biters, then that might mean trouble for my factory. I also might want to put the biolabs a few meters further away from danger. I guess I don't have a petroleum problem at the moment, but I might want to look at increasing my red circuit production now. Guess I don't need that many steam turbines anymore and all the nuclear stuff. So I'm back, and there are some biter eggs in this chest sometimes.
Fancy.
Hello, Morb. There seems to have been a biter that hatched from a biter egg, and it got dealt with by some laser turrets. And sometimes I don't have enough of the previous tier of modules. I want more plastic productivity. I hope you had a nice day, Morbid. Or Morb. I have left the mushroom planet for now. The factory is running without my presence. So I thought I could be running away. I'll definitely come back at some point to make more stuff. Did you see some more mushrooms on your travels, if you traveled? There are some big mushrooms being harvested. Leaves and cows are also good. This floor looks a bit interesting. Like some kind of lichen on the ground. This counts as jelly stem. Okay, maybe the decoratives on the ground can look a bit different. Rockets are starting, 3 at once. Or even 4 at once. I guess the space platform is currently in orbit. So that's why the rockets want to go there. Let's see all these things arrive. There they are. And I guess the spaceship might fly away soon. In a few seconds, or it might still be waiting for some deliveries. I guess all of these things that are yellow in the background will be still sent to this platform, and then it might fly away. Looks of course a bit weird that I have the thrusters only on one side, but I guess it's fine. Not sure why it's staying at the moment. Might wait for a few more of the agricultural science packs. This rocket isn't ready. I wonder why it's ordering things if this rocket is actually ready to go and doesn't have anything. Maybe these things will now be sent elsewhere, or the space platform will just leave. This is also fine. I wonder how fast I can make a space platform go. If I go too fast, the turrets might not be able to shoot all the asteroids quick enough. Maybe I should now have enough inserters again to place some more to throw stuff away. So if there's too much carbon on the platform, it will be thrown out. And it's now arrived at Nauvis. And waiting for blue circuits and low density structures. And I guess nothing else. But I'm still waiting around here. And I actually want to build red circuit factories. And there's also molten copper here and green circuit production. I don't know if I need to increase the green circuit production. Maybe I did replace the modules here with efficiency. I don't know if or when I did that. But this might have been faster, or maybe it was just looking different when the belts were not stacked on, or when the items were not stacked on the belt. If I just bring plastic over here, I should be able to make red circuits. And if I bring plastic, I would like to do that via train. Starting to get into the habit of using trains. But for now it also seems like I might just be able to produce more red circuits right here. So maybe as a short help I could do that. Want to know how many electromagnetic plants I have? 19 it seems. So I should be able to make more of those. And I'm not sure whether I want beacons directly in between or maybe with some belts like this. And then three spots and then more beacons or more machines on the other side. Sadly, I can't set the modules while they are just ghosts. So now I'm thinking about restacking the plastic onto the belts, but I might as well just use stack inserters at the source of the plastic. I guess that's the way to go. That way I can also produce a lot more plastic, because probably the plastic was output limited. And now you can see the plastic being higher on the belt. New plastic at least. And I wonder where this old green circuit stuff is coming from. This is half stacked and half unstacked. Tiny bit irritating. Not sure what to research next. Maybe some more plastic productivity. I might just restack all of these green circuits. For that to happen, I will have to do something like this and use a set of stack inserters. Basically, once this disappears, or maybe also one problem is that the green circuits there arrive different. Some are stacked, some are not stacked. So how do I do this right here or somewhere? Maybe I have to take stuff from this belt. I see a way, but I will have to interrupt this for the moment. So to the right will be green circuits. To the left will then be might just do it like this. This ensures that the stuff arrives there no matter what. But if I then use stack inserters, then it's the wrong way around. Should have done it the other way around. Or maybe not. Just need to have it one further away on each side. This looks a bit weird, but it might do the trick. So now everything will be stacked, and basically what is going past will not be in stacks, not necessarily at least. And I should have enough productivity module 3s by now. Also quite a lot of uncommon ones. I might use them in research immediately. Can look at my science per minute, which is currently at about 300. Going down for some reason, maybe some science pack isn't there. I can look at the production statistics and ask for science. Look within the last 10 minutes maybe. I want global statistics. I guess I need to actually look for science. Otherwise, other things that use SC will also be seen. Hello, Tösman. Not sure when you wrote this, I just looked at chat a bit later maybe. So I have quite a bunch of consumption of agricultural science pack. Okay, just got here, good. Hope you had a good day. I'm trying to do more red circuits soon. And also, I don't know where these green circuits down here are going. I guess I might just split them. Maybe I built a second belt and it just didn't get used properly. Might also balance both of these belts. How is your factory going? I also should stack the copper cables. And use blue belts wherever I find any other belts. Maybe I should also stack them at the source rather than somewhere. I guess I don't need to restack them now. And I guess the reason why I wanted to go to the molten copper place is that this is probably less efficient than I could do with molten copper. It looks quite fast and productive, but it could be better. What do speed modules need? Next ones. They need tungsten carbide. Do I have that in the system? I only have tungsten steel in the system. But I think I want to import this, possibly. Let's have a look at some things. So there the rocket capacity is 500. Okay, yeah, you already have purple science, that's quite good. I tried to get a certain achievement, so I basically skipped purple and yellow science until I got back from another planet. But normally getting all the Nauvis sciences is better first. I guess I'll just import the tungsten carbide. So I need to look at Volcanus. Or maybe at Charmander. set up some request for tungsten carbide. Maybe a little bit more than 50, maybe 500. Yeah, I guess it would be better normally in the first run just to try things out. I also probably will never manage to do the speedrun achievements. They are quite difficult. And I'm normally always taking things a bit slower. Five hours is quite quick. I think I barely did it in 8 hours. Maybe something like 7.5 hours. Not sure anymore. I guess I streamed the last part of it on stream. I mean on Twitch. So there I have tungsten carbide being put into a chest. Might even want more than that. Also more tungsten steel. At some point I want to expand this factory. But right now it doesn't really seem necessary. Okay, and I also want to ask in the space hub, in this cargo landing pad, for some, I guess this is just materials, I'll call this materials. Imported materials. And then I will ask for tungsten carbide, 500. And tungsten steel, also 500. This is a 0. I guess entering numbers can be difficult. Anyway, I also want to build some of the new stuff here. I don't know if this is a spoiler. Basically, I'll add a tag and say freeze. And then I want to look at some production of certain machines. And I still need a lot more red circuits. It seems like quite a lot of rockets are flying, or just 2. It sounded so weirdly, maybe delayed. That's why it sounded like there were a lot more. So I guess I want maybe like 100 of them. 100 agricultural towers. Might need more landfill. At the moment this should be enough. Let's save the game and have a little look. Over 100 hours. Only the base game mods, I guess. I also left the game on sometimes while doing other things. This basically reduces the need to speed up some processes if you can just wait a little bit of time. Yeah, I guess having to work is a bad thing. Should be abolished. Yesterday I had a troll in stream who basically argued for capitalism and neoliberalism and being all greedy and egotistical, because if you are greedy you will try to make money inventing good stuff like treating cancer, but I guess when you are greedy you will do tax evasion and make the health system die. I tried a little bit to argue with him, but I guess he was on a mission to educate leftists. I think that's what he said. I guess he was even from Sweden, and I don't know, his username was something like Hanfixar something. I think cables. So just as a warning, if you ever see someone who fixes cables, that might be a capitalist troll. Let me just fix these cables into the machine. And then using stack inserters, putting these red circuits onto the belt. Yeah, I'm not sure anymore about the concrete name. I think the Swedish people actually use an X for fixar. I guess in Norwegian you use K and S, where Swedish and Icelandic people use an X. And I guess Danish also uses KS, I'm not sure. It's been a long time since I properly learned Danish. So it's fun to see the items in the hands actually grow higher. Which also happens with normal bulk inserters. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not sure what it is in German. Maybe Q is also worth a lot in Scrabble. And in most cases, Q is used together with U. But X and Y might also be kind of rare. I guess I want more scrap recycling. Maybe more mining productivity afterwards. And steel productivity. Maybe also some artillery stuff. Speed and damage. Did you just research that? That's an oddly specific number. So now I'm using better productivity modules. Or, yeah, better productivity modules, that. And now I want to add speed beacons. Where do I find those? I guess just here. Yeah, loan words or something like abbreviations in this case. I mean, I don't know if sometimes abbreviations just count as words. I guess quotient is a word as well, but I'm not sure how you would say that in Norwegian. So now these machines work very fast. A lot more red circuits. I can look at the production statistics. Now it's like 2.1k per minute. Just a few minutes ago it was 650 maybe per minute. Also tells me now how many minutes ago I'm looking. It's a very steep increase. And I like it. Also, I should have more of those beacons. Let's look at the beacon production. So now that you looked at quality, I guess it's not much of a surprise if I show you things. Beacons with higher quality. And they have a better distribution efficiency. This means that more of the effect actually lands where it should. And I want more beacons to be produced. That also means more higher quality beacons. Beacons are very powerful, and they got a little nerf in a way, but also quality beacons are still much better. They wanted to avoid people basically just placing beacons everywhere and always these 12 beacon setups where you had something like this and a machine in the middle. And then this obviously is very fast. Also, everything looks kind of the same. Now you can still do that, but I guess with higher quality beacons that would make sense, because otherwise there is a diminishing effect of beacons. Like every... I need to check. So you can see in the info box on the right, below the contents, there's a beacons information. It shows beacons times 2, 70.71% each. So this means each beacon has that effect, 70% effect. And that's just at the end here, because only 2 beacons reach this machine. And the machines in the middle are reached by more different beacons, I guess 4 beacons, and therefore they have less percentage. I might also just do something like this, and then the percentage is even lower, and there might be a sweet spot between how many beacons you actually use. I think there might be, yeah, there's this curve. They show a curve when how many beacons around a machine have what effect. And for legendary beacons, the cumulative transmission power is much higher. But also the consumption of energy reduces with the quality. This basically makes it more useful to just use a few beacons. And they also increased the basic transmission power of beacons. I think before it was just 1/2 and now it's 1.5. And that increases with quality. So the uncommon green quality beacon has 1.7 distribution efficiency. And now it seems like green circuits are low, and copper cables as well. At some point I just want to transport the plastic and do the red circuit factory here, where I'm producing the green circuits and where I could produce cables with foundries. Maybe I want more speed in these machines. I think I reduced the speed, or I used efficiency when I had power issues, probably right after I built this factory down there. I had power issues. These machines take a lot of power if beaconed with speed. So right now they have minus 54, at least this one, minus 54 power consumption. Just over 1 megawatt. This machine down here has 2.58 megawatts. But I might just replace every one of these beacons with speed 2. Or, yeah, speed 2 uncommon. And this means now they are 10.33 megawatts and 10 megawatts consumption. But also much faster, so there are much more green circuits coming out. And when I do this, I might have to increase the iron plate production. Yeah, now there's not enough iron coming through. And now I also want to look at the power immediately. So you can see here the foundry power consumption has increased a lot. And I guess the electromagnetic plant maybe as well. You can also look at all qualities separately or merged. Merged can be much more useful if you don't know what quality all your machines have. Or if you basically don't care, because for instance here I have different qualities of steam turbines, different qualities of accumulators and solar panels, and this can sort of confuse you. So in the merged view everything is just one graph. And now it seems like iron is not lacking anymore, at least not too much. And now green circuits seem much more happier. And I want to make green belts soon. Still didn't go to Vulcanus to do that. Already have some Spidertrons. Didn't really use them yet. That's quite a lot of Spidertrons. Just want to place all of them down for fun. Okay, maybe not all of them. That's quite problematic, because I can't really easily take them away. And also if Spidertrons are in the way of new Spidertrons to be built, apparently they can't be built. Let's just use the new RTS tool to grab all these Spidertrons and send them over there. And then add these ones and these ones. That's really fun. And it's also fun how they step dance on these belts sometimes. And also you can make them follow you. That would be especially useful if they were actually fast enough. Right now they don't really have exoskeletons, except maybe this one. No? Yes? Yes, this one has one rare portable fusion reactor and 3 uncommon exoskeletons. Now I have to remember that I'm followed by Spidertrons. Yeah, you can basically stamp down a lot of them. Let me just get an uncommon one. I don't know which one that would be. Oh, I saw one. How do I do this? Okay. I think I should still have some of those. And basically also place down a ghost. Please don't follow me anymore. And then I can configure the ghost. I could basically say I want them to have this reactor or these legs while they are still a ghost, and then if they are crafted, once I have more portable fission reactors apparently, then they will be placed, but I need an uncommon one, which I currently don't have. This needs 2 portable fission reactors and I guess 1 fish. Still just 1 fish. And this fish is almost spoiling. Okay, I guess I can now look at blue circuits again. Maybe I need to increase the production of them. But it also seems quite fine. Maybe just add some better productivity. And now the productivity bar goes faster than the production bar. And I think theoretically this could be used for cheating if you just do your first craft and cancel before the actual production bar has gone through. I don't know if they ever fixed that or want to fix that. I think they have the philosophy that if people really want to cheat the game that hard, then they shall just do it. But of course it would be easier to just use the cheat mode. And I could now also use stack inserters for blue circuits. This will then take a little longer to actually produce all of them, but I guess it's fine. And there we can see the power demand increase of the recent days. Also just want to look at the border. I recently moved this border basically forwards to the left. And I uncovered some more land. Okay, I guess now that the circuits have improved, I can look at whether I have tungsten carbide. I do have tungsten carbide. And now I want this belt to go onwards because I want to use more belts rather than only bots. I guess this belt needs to be going the other way around. That's why it didn't properly replace. I guess I need to wait for the machines to arrive. But in this time I can just place the belts already, and I need to replace the recipe with speed module 3. And then I will ask for the remaining ingredients. And I guess I can't really use any better quality in there. I'll just ask for more ingredients. Could also use a smaller inserter here. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Craft a speed module 3. That's an achievement. Even on Steam. Doing it on stream is even better. So now I want to wait for 200 of these speed modules. I guess they should be easy enough to produce. I can easily get the materials from Volcanos. But now there's the problem of stuff not arriving on the belt because it's taken by these chests. So I guess I'll make sure that things can bypass the point where they get put into chests. And I might have to produce even more blue circuits. Or just make the outputs faster. I could also make purple science more productive. But some of these machines don't even get the rails. I think I should stop making quality rails. This is basically a silly idea. Might just use efficiency instead. And speed. I wonder whether efficiency reduces the quality. I guess not. And now just use speed instead of quality. And then I can also just use bulk inserters. And now all these machines get enough ingredients, sometimes at least. Let's look at all merged. Science production, I don't know if I can find it easily. Purple science. It was higher at some point for a little bit. Maybe just a spike because some more ingredients were there, because previously it didn't work properly. There's not anything special about quality rails. I guess they only have more health, maybe. Yeah, only the health increases. The only good thing is that science packs that have quality last longer, but you would have to basically roll very luckily to get high quality science packs. And it's better to just use productivity on science packs, I guess. That's my theory. I'm not sure, I haven't proven it. So now I want to recycle Spidertrons. With quality modules. This will ask for Spidertrons, but only if there are enough in the system already. I guess more than 10. And the good thing is you can just take a thing and put it there and set the recipe that way, or the filter. Might just increase it to 5. Oh, I guess there's spoilage because the fish ingredient spoiled. And I want to dismantle some of my Spidertrons again. Oops, I can't do it that easily. Can I configure this deconstruction planner to also take Spidertrons of any quality? Apparently not. So I have to manually dismantle them. This is fun. I guess never place too many Spidertrons that you don't like. Otherwise you will have to click on a lot of them. So now the recycling happens. This will also recycle to fish or to portable fission reactors, exoskeletons, radars, and rocket turrets. I guess the Spidertron is a rocket turret, a nuclear powered rocket turret with a radar and 4 feet, or 8 feet rather, 4 exoskeletons with 2 feet each. Now I have some more quality radars and quality exoskeletons. I don't know if I would get quality fish. Maybe I need to put quality in all these ingredients where they are produced. I think I could do that. And then have a higher base quality to work with. There's also an achievement for eating a legendary fish. Not sure if I could do that here. So I can't do quality modules in fish breeding. That would have been too easy. So I guess I keep it at efficiency. With all these nutrients coming out of biter eggs, I might just be able to do something with bioflux here, or maybe just do some, what is it called? Well, I need to see what the biochamber can do. So this can get nutrients as fuel, and it could do rocket fuel. And cracking of heavy oil and light oil. And it might also be able to, well, it can't do really carbon fiber here because Yumako mesh is not easily transportable. I could transport the Yumako fruit. At some point I also want to do that to create iron bacteria here. Sadly, this recipe can only be done on Glabber, apparently. And I think the iron bacteria would spoil during when you put them into the rocket. And the cultivation can also only be done on Glabber. That's quite sad. I guess they didn't want endless iron and copper on other planets. So what would I use the bioflux for then? I guess only... I mean, biosulfur might work. Because you might get a lot of spoilage. Even on Nauvis. Especially when the science packs spoil. Let's see whether I still have enough stuff there. I guess I do. Horace is at Nauvis. I guess I shouldn't care about this. Just fly away. If I have any science packs left that can't be used at this time, then I just don't care. I also soon might start working on the space platform that I announced. And it might just try to contain rocket turrets. I hope Spidertron can't freeze. Might also make more than 100. Where are more portable fission reactors? Also, I might want to make more other equipment things here. This is just a little bit tedious. To set up, and maybe I want to instead use some kind of automated circuit system. I have some quality radars. I think this only needs one radar. No, it needs two. I guess the problem here is that it doesn't always produce quality fish. Anyway, in the meantime I want to place some of these agricultural towers. I don't know if I have cliff explosives. I do. So let's just get these cliffs out of the way. And these trees. So this basically now means that this only has one spot where it can't grow trees. Also, the rocks might be in the way. Need to think about how to build this exactly. Basically the tree seeds go to the left. Or no, the tree wood stuff goes to the left. And then I make 3 seeds from the wood. I don't know if quality trees would have any effect. Don't think so. Then I have a quality Nauvis. And these need power. I guess this should be doable. Let's see whether medium electric poles. Yeah, they can connect like this. Just want to already copy all of that. This can use productivity modules, probably level 2. I should have those. I mean, There are so many modules that I don't even can identify what I have and what I don't have. Anyway, this will get the wood. And then it will output the seeds. And I guess now this is a blueprint that can be copied forever. And I might even place it in a relative grid. 22. Maybe not 22. Or it might be 21. Let's see. I need to move this over by 2. Yeah, I guess then it can actually be copied. Except this roboport is in the way, but I can deal with that after these other ones have been placed. I might even use more underground belts, but I guess now it doesn't really matter anymore. Can still do that later. So now we get our first self-made trees on Nauvis. Automated self-made trees. I guess I did already make some trees. Let's go down there. I'm full of tree seeds. And that's a lot of bots flying through to make a lot of belts. Sometimes I misspeak and then I almost say bats and bolts. Okay, this is yes, tree seeds. But I can just place those in there. And I should use a stack inserter there. Maybe just one for the machine. And now they will place a lot more trees. Might just take a while for them to grow or to be seen. Some of them are very tiny. Not sure how fast they grow. And I could even do the same thing on the other side. And the purpose of this is to catch some pollution while it's in the making or while it's spreading. Okay, now I want to do the same thing on the other side. Need to mirror this horizontally. And then I will also use some more underground belts. This can use exactly 2 underground belts for each direction. So now I will copy this again. Snap to grid relative 21. And I don't have to be here, I can just do this on the map. I wonder how many of these machines have already been planned. I guess all of them will be built. Might just take a while, and a lot of bots to travel there and bring things. Some of them are out of power on the way there. And I guess this same machine can also deliver stuff to the other side. I don't know how many trees will be grown in what time. Don't really need to fear trains anymore. Maybe I need more of those machines. The wood doesn't seem to get used fast enough. Might even just use beacons, probably. To speed up the tree processing. This is fun. Still need the wood to actually go through. Oh, this is the middle of a tree growth area. How about I make this an underground belt? And I go around instead. I might also just do more tree processing on the other side. Something like this, perhaps. And then more beacons, more speed. I wonder what I might be able to do with wood. I guess I could only burn it. Or use it in a shotgun for some reason. And now you can see a lot of artificial growth. And I guess in some places either the trees are still small or the tree seeds haven't reached yet. And maybe this is only the temporary tree border, and I don't know if I will build factory down here at some point. But I guess I might also eventually do that at the oceans, so the pollution doesn't spread to other peninsulas or land masses. Right in the middle here it's quite intense in terms of pollution. And now I want to know how this affects the pollution. I guess I could then damage trees that I am then harvesting myself. The amount of trees that I produce myself is quite low. I wonder which bitter spawners and biter spawners have been in range recently. Also there I can see where my evolution factor is at, and I can see what biters would spawn there. I guess right now behemoth spitters would start to spawn. They can shoot quite far. Might get into problems with my current with the current weaponry that I have and my current defensive lines. So now I want to throw some wood onto this belt. I don't think trees are the enemy, they can be the friend in this game. And now I can also hear some of these nature ambient sounds, maybe. And I also need to make sure that rocks are taken apart. I guess I only need to do big rock. I don't know if anything else can be taken with such a deconstruction planner. Bunch of rocks in this area. Oh, I guess there are some spitter spawners. Maybe this biter spawner as well that get some pollution and they might attack. But I guess it's a good reason to put some automatic tree planting there. And now I will make even more seeds. This is just the starter seeds. Tree seeds can also be burned if I had too many of them. But I guess what I will have too many of will be wood. Sadly, there's no what would it be called? Charcoaling, where you make coal out of wood. I thought they might have programmed that into the game, but maybe not. I'm actually here. I should build that myself. Guess I'm building that myself. Just as a ghost. I guess these machines themselves also cause a lot of pollution. They will just constantly plant and replace old plants and harvest them, basically. I wonder if I could tell them not to plant anymore or not to harvest any more trees. Maybe I would have to take away their output inserter. Basically let them migrate somewhere else to do some more reforesting. So, and I wanted to do something over here. Just remove the roboport. And now the substation is in the way. So I could move these away. Don't want this to be disconnected even for a second. There are some, I don't know how fresh, but maybe still quite fresh biter corpses. I guess this is how far, or this is how far the tree seeds have now spread. Just, of course, the splitters always take half further. And the first machines get the most. I guess it would even be more useful to use just regular bulk inserters here. Because then there are more individual stacks that could go somewhere, and they would block more of the belt, which is even useful here. Anyway, I guess this is my tree seed experiment. Now I want to secure the border a little bit more. And then I also had some kind of blueprint earlier for rocket turret. I guess I have to do it again. And I might even remove these ones. And the hope is that the rockets don't hit there, but rather go to the front. I might even want to just use regular rocket turrets to save some rocket turrets for the space platform that I need to build. Now only the inserter is uncommon. Might still do some discovery down there. Just a few more rounds of looking at ocean orbiters. But also another save game, just in case. And there are many of these turrets, I guess. This was at some point a defensive border. Might go through the river or whatever that little thing is. And then just through here. There's a little cliff directly behind this biter nest area. That's quite a big biter nest. And there's some more ocean, that's what I want. Now I want to know how far this goes. This ends here. Would be nice if this were an island. I guess it isn't. Still want to go around and see if this goes on. This seems to go on. There's more ocean. Or let's just say water. I'm not good at classifying different water. This also is a thin land bridge. Okay, and this seems to be a gap. So what do I see now? Basically, if I cleared all the biters in this area, I would have only this thin piece of land bridge. Also, there's a bunch of iron ore, a little bit of copper ore. Don't really know if I need to look at all of this. I might as well do that. Also want to look at least at these islands here and whether this goes on. I guess today is another defending Nauvis stream rather than space platform building, but I still might do that eventually after I come back to the base. This is quite a big base as well. Not sure if they changed anything about the generation of nests. Maybe the further away, the bigger. I'm basically just looking at the minimap now, so I don't know if I would run into things, but at least I can't really run into things other than biter nests. Does this end here? Yes, this ends here. That's good. This might still continue. So I can clear all of this. At some point I just want to go around again to see how big this landmass is eventually. That's a little nest. This also ends here. This might also just be the end of this island without any land connection. So this means if I clear all these biters down here, then that flank is secured. So I might only have to build a border there, and I might still just go around and see whether there might be similar endings. Just wondering how much this currently will increase my save game size. Also, let's just look at Glabber for a moment, because this can always... Wait, this is not Glabber, this is Glabber. Glabber can always stall and have problems. So there's a lot of spoilage in this chest, for instance. And I guess if there is spoilage, I should take it out, put it into purple chests that I don't have there. So I need to produce them. I will produce steel chests and purple chests. I hope I have blue chests available. Otherwise, there are some. I hope there's landfill also. And this needs to be something else. This needs to be steel chest. I guess there's now enough of that. And this needs to be purple chest. And now theoretically I could blueprint this, make this a parameterized blueprint, set this value to random parameter 0. Create blueprint. Okay. Red. Yellow. Blue. Green. I hope I still have enough assemblers and things. Inserters and power. And this will now also all be limited to specific limits, basically, for their specific items that they produce. This is quite useful. And I guess maybe with a combinator you could even ask the ingredients, read ingredients, and then ask for the ingredients with a parameterized blueprint. Not sure how exactly that would work. Anyway, I'm still in the middle of the ocean. Also, this island looks interesting. I might just have a little look whether this is an island or not. This is an island. Next to maybe another island, I'll have to see. I don't have to, but I want to. Okay, this is quite a big thing. At least a bit big. And I guess this will continue. It's not that small. So let's just leave these here. Go all the way around there. I must say the ability to fly wasn't really expected when I thought about what kinds of features they might add to Space Age. The whole concept of this new armor is kind of new. I guess initially I thought it would just be a little bit bigger armor without any special effects. This is also just a little island. This is Worm Island. This is a little gap, or a little land bridge. I wonder whether it connects to anything. I guess this will all connect somehow, but I have to just see. Just go over there and see whether there's water. I guess I won't really care about what's in the middle of the ocean. If there's just a little island, then I don't care. So this can also be easily cut off at some point. Let me just get into the safe area of the ocean. I think you can't get me there. Not even these ones. And I guess there are not yet any behemoth spitters. So I guess cutting off here and maybe here or there would be the way to go. This feels a bit like cheating, but it's real. It's a real Factorio feature now. I guess I went to other planets, so I guess it's not very unrealistic that I can fly on my own planet or anywhere. I guess it would still be good to know where this continues. And then I can look further to the left. This might also be mostly surrounded by water, but there's more land now, and it goes away again. I guess it would be cool to have more speed. I could just have more speed. Let's just have more speed. I don't need shields. Not that many at least. Maybe laser and that can go. Could have some shields. Don't need the discharge defense. I guess I might need the batteries. Could do without 2 of these inventory things. And then I need to rearrange some stuff, probably. Maybe I can't even fit much more in here. I guess if I'm running out of power... So now I'm much faster. This is what I should have done earlier. I'm only here to discover things. Might put some of the shields back in. Or 1 shield and 1 laser. So I think we could safely say this is also not connected to land down there anywhere. Now I just need to look at this. Might just fly over here. And then the west. I guess this will be a huge project to build everywhere and to clear all of these nests. I guess with artillery this should be not too difficult. Problem is that I stop flying while over biters or while over land. I guess biters are mostly over land. I want to just save the game just to see how long this takes now. I guess it takes a second or something. So now to the left and bottom and discover what's here. I guess if I'm so fast I can just as well discover everything rather than leaving a little gap. This is finished, I guess. Okay. And now there. Basically, might as well leave a little tag temporarily. And this is not connected, at least not there. And I will be very happy if this is not connected anywhere as well, it seems so. So, basically, all of this is belonging to the same island. Except the islands, they are islands. But I don't really care about those. I don't have to defend against island biters. And I can always use elevated rails to get over to other islands. Now it would be good to know if there's anything, and of course whether up there I might run into trouble. Just want to be a bit faster. I don't know if the energy can support this. This is 975 kilowatts. And these use 200 kilowatts. I guess now the power drain might be too high and I need to recharge from time to time. I don't know, yeah. I'm just flying around, discovering where I might not need to build defenses. You can basically see this is my main base on Nauvis. I have this little land bridge here that is defended. There are biters. I have a few biters left here because I thought I might capture them. Might still just do that with this little island. And then we have all these biters down here. And basically there's no land bridge anywhere else, so if I were to eliminate them at some point, I don't need any defenses down there anymore. And now I basically want to fly up to the left diagonally to see... Okay, no, I don't really need to defend this. This is also water. I guess the only thing left would be then to check back here. Guess I might also tag this to have a direction to fly in. And if you wonder why I'm flying, that's a new tag I have unlocked. That is in the new Space Age expansion. This is not cheating, even if it feels a bit like this. And I'm basically looking at the minimap to see where there's any not discovered land. Wonder if this is an island or not. I have a bunch of exoskeletons. They are basically legs that make me run faster. But also this is the mech armor, which makes me basically able to fly over any obstacle. This means over water, it means over rocks and cliffs. And it also means that if a train is about to hit me, I fly up into the air so it doesn't hit me. So basically, I'm immune to any kind of collision. Apart from a certain enemy that can turn the mech armor off with a dust cloud. So now I will be trying to follow the coastline. I don't think this might actually work. I don't think this is really an island. So there it goes on. I guess this will definitely increase the autosave size. This is what I designed my autosave emote for. Because earlier in the game it took like 12 seconds to autosave my mega bases. Because I uncovered so much land there. That one, yes. But it still fits on the zoomed out screen, so it's not that problematic. I don't know if I want to go around all of this landmass. I guess I might just take a quick look. The actual idea for today was to expand the base and make more production. And also a ship that flies between all of the planets to transport some equipment that I can only make on specific planets. Or that I need on specific planets. So this is a little land bridge. This is kind of unfortunate. But also there's more of this. So this wouldn't really be useful in terms of defenses. I would still have to defend this. My ship was out of ammo for a minute or second. And now it throws out a lot of science packs. I guess I should be doing some green research. Maybe asteroid productivity? Since that comes in handy when I go to Aquilo. There are some of these green behemoth bitters. Don't really want to die now. just wanted to take a look at them. So this is a landmass being stopped. So I guess if I defend this little tiny piece of land, then all of this connection is gone. So let's just keep that in mind. I guess I might add a proper tag there. This seems like a little river. I guess rest in peace my save game size. But I guess I brought it on myself. But it's also nice to have this little project of maybe defending every or defeating all the biters that might at any point in time get close to me, because they sniff my pollution. Also, it might of course be good to not have any pollution, but this is only a game. I have forgotten where I wanted to go. I guess this place. There's a tag. Why is there a tag? Probably because I wanted to go there. Might just put back this portable fission reactor to generate more power. Probably doesn't matter whether I go here or not, except that there are a lot of biters that might kill me. But I want to uncover if the landmass up here stops at any point. I would have thought these landmasses connect, but maybe they don't. The autosave is already taking a bit longer, but I can live with that. I guess that is also a time to hydrate sometimes. Here it disconnects. Maybe it connects again somewhere else. There. So this is slightly problematic. So if I were to clear all of the biters down here, I would still have to defend this. Yeah, it's really a cool experience. Might also look at the actual game and not only at the mini-map. So this is a cool little spot. And basically this little arm was seen somewhere in a Friday Effects post and people wondered what this is. I guess the animation was seen in front of a foundry. And then people recognized that it's not part of the foundry, but they didn't know what else it might be. Basically a tiny little teaser. Still want to go around this coastline, see if this goes anywhere. I guess it would also be good if I turned these pins into map tags, because I don't want them all the time. Tiny land gap. Not sure if this goes anywhere. This goes even further up. I wonder if they might have made the map generation in a way that prohibits big islands somehow. I mean, there's an island mode where you can basically ask for the map to be an island, but I don't know if this is also true for every other map that you generate. I guess this is enough for now. Might remove the tags and create a... How do I do this? Let's just remove this so it's not in the way. Tag. Add tag. I should just press add tag. And then land gap. I don't know if land gap is the correct word even. There are also some land gaps. And I can shift click this? No. Shift right click? No. Control right click? Also not. There's a thing that I can do. Let's just look at tips and tricks. I guess tips and tricks are somewhere. I don't know where. Might they be here? There. So there's the map or chart search. I don't know if they have a proper thing for map. Chart tag. Apparently not. That would have been useful. Just want to remove this pin. So it's basically possible to copy these things. I guess with Q. Oh yes, Q. Q is useful for everything. I guess you could also call that a land gap that I need to defend. Oops. Basically there are a few of these. I might also just put one there. Later I might push the biters up to this point. Would need a few more turrets, but at least then the biters are not so concentrated on one point. I don't know if that matters. Anyway, I should just fly back. I just need... yeah. If I look at my arrows down there, I can see where my base is roughly. Now I can run very fast. Let's just ask these biters whether they want to get to know my turrets. And if yes, which ones? These Tesla turrets don't even start to do anything. They are too far away from the biters. Need to turn on my... oh, I don't have my personal roboport anymore. I need to put it back in. Basically, that's what happens if you rearrange some stuff. Oops. Oh no, what did I do? I basically took everything out accidentally. Now I need to put everything back in. I hope I can do that easily. I might need these chests to put some stuff away. Now I'm very slow. What I need is the tool belt equipment. I don't think I have picked that up yet. Maybe now? Yes. So the tool belt equipment will increase my inventory. I think one problem is, if I pick that up once, it can increase the size of this window and therefore maybe cause some problems for the collision detection. That's why sometimes it doesn't properly pick it up. Anyway, this was fun. A bit. Just need to also put back in maybe one more portable fission reactor. Some of these exoskeletons, but not all of them like before. Some batteries. Batteries are very important to store the energy. And I might try to make some batteries. These just have uncommon quality. More shields. If I get a legendary mech armor, I can have 14 by 16, I think, or maybe 15 by 17. Need to actually look at this. Can look there. So the inventory size increases dramatically. And 10 by 12 is the base, and 15 by 17 is the maximum grid. Don't think there's any other equipment that I want to insert right now. Just need to pick all of this up again. Might even try to use a filter for item on ground. So let's look at this. This is a deconstruction planner for big rock. But I can just use item on ground. Also, I can use item request slot to deconstruct any requests that are being made. I guess there are no more items on ground. And then I will get rid of this deconstruction planner. I guess now is not really yet the time to push the defenses further to the left. I'll have to do more anyway, and it's nice to have a continuous line as well, and not several lines with these lakes. I might just want to also have some robopods here, just to be able to support and maintain this. I guess I need to turn back on my personal robopod, that's why this wasn't built. And I want to place some more Tesla turrets every now and then. Don't worry, they don't have any connection to Elon Musk. Okay, this was a long trip. Let's just go do some actual factory working. Maybe after a little break. I might take a little break once I'm in safety. Or while I'm back at the factory for some nice things to look at. I guess these rockets might start at some point. Now, either I will build a new space platform right now, or I will try to improve some parts of the production. I think what I want to do is send over some plastic to this area. Then I can make low density structures as well as red circles right here. And if I additionally bring sulfuric acid, then I can also make blue circuits. So some of this coal is stacked, or maybe all of it, I don't know. I guess if something is taken from the belt, then it will partly be unstacked. I guess even 150 beacons is not enough. Let's just make it 500. Some of these turrets have already done some work. Some kills on biters. This is so fun to watch. Trees grow and grown trees get replaced by seeds. Okay, this agricultural tower says that it's waiting for plants to grow. It would be nice to see the status of all the plants. How many of them are at which percentage. I mean, you can look at them individually, but then you have to hover over everyone to see who comes next. This is 97. There are two 100% trees. Or maybe even more. Oh, this is in the other area. I don't know why this tree then isn't doing anything. I guess the wood is full. There is no more space for outputs. I guess that can also be seen. Not enough space in the output. That's actually a good thing, I think. Because this might mean that the trees just stay and suck pollution. Might just do some more asteroid productivity. Plastic productivity is a bit expensive, I think. Want to look at this lithium processing thing. So I need to mine big lithium ice formation on Aquilo to unlock lithium production. Anyway, I don't know when I will go to Aquilo yet. I guess right now I will try to make more plastic. Firstly, I'll just increase the productivity there. Then I will move where this robopod is. More speed, I don't know if it's really necessary, but I'll just do it anyway. And then I will move the plastic production elsewhere. Possibly I will also just remove these trees up here. I have made new ones, so I guess don't judge me. Okay, and then I will just build more factory for plastic. Just want to see the ratio. 2 plastic bar for each one coal. Maybe I could also use less productivity, I don't know. There are 581 normal productivity 3 modules. I guess the biter egg production is still going fine. Let's look at the captured biter spawners. They're still being pacified. Not sure why there would be so many. Oh, this isn't overridden correctly. Need to override the stack size of all the inserters going out. And I guess I might also override the stack size of the bioflux inserter. To just insert one bioflux whenever... I guess whenever there's 0 in the machine, I don't know if it matters. I guess it might also be necessary to put out spoilage. Use filter. Okay, this could just be that. Anyway, I don't need to copy anything. Put out spoilage back on the belt. That might result from the bioflux. And also I should be able to connect to this machine, but I can't, so I guess not. I guess I might keep this line of defense just in case these go rogue and for some reason overpower my defenses at this place. Anyway, I want to work on plastic. I just need to figure out the way to go there. I guess normally I'll build it like this. And then I will have coal in on one side and out on the other. And potentially just hello rocket. Maybe just like this, with bulk inserters, of course. And then also out on the other side. Then I will have to have coal only coming in here. Basically, this can now be mirrored. It's not quite ready yet, but I'll do it anyway. And I want to connect this to power just so it stops annoying me with the flashing warnings. And basically at some point at the end of these machines, I will have to filter out the plastic because there's plastic and coal on the belt. And I guess I might add the beacons later. This can now be copied. Okay. Then I only need to add coal. And I want to basically move this even further away because I want to add more of this. You can never have enough plastic, at least in Factorio, not in the real world. Please avoid plastic use if you are in the position to do so. I might still improve this design at some point. So now I'm basically doubling the production. I guess the rest will be sent via other robots from the base. Just have to wait for them to arrive. And now I want to look at the production for chemical plants. I probably also never did a recycling loop for chemical plants. So this is how the crafting speed develops. Normal at 1, or at normal it's 1, and at legendary it would be 2.5. I could theoretically go to epic at the moment. That reminds me, there's a new game on epic for free right now, I guess. Anyway, I'm not easily distractible, that's just a rumor. So there I want to use quality, and I want to ask for chemical plants in here. I have a very full inventory, it's easy to get lost. So this should only insert if there are a certain amount of chemical plants in the system, maybe more than 40. How many does this produce? Up to 50. Guess I might try filters, blacklist, normal quality. So basically normal quality items wouldn't get put in this chest anymore. And I guess this might now take a while, but I can take the rare and the 5 uncommon chemical plants. Can also put some others in there. What? I guess there. There were some biters. Apparently. Because there are biter eggs in this machine. And something just spoiled I guess you shouldn't have spoilage in there. And this chest is full of spoilage. Oops. Let's just temporarily do it like this. And eventually do it with purple chests, which would be the better solution. And then I can do a lot of stuff with the spoilage, especially creating new nutrients. And maybe I should also place down a few more. Oh, all of these are also... No, they are not full. They only have what they requested. I should place down a bunch more of these storage chests. Wonder if I have some epic turrets already. Maybe not. But I have like over 700 or 800 uncommon turrets in there. Might just take more uncommon chemical plants. Also with all these ingredients, eventually I can just craft some better chemical plants. Now I want to know if I can do this recipe with quality. I guess I can. This might give me some quality uranium 235 or 238. Where do I have the space platform starter pack? I guess I might really also work on the next space platform soon. Space platform starter pack. I don't see one, but I have another uncommon rocket silo. Where? There. I guess I will make a temporary tag, because tags are easier to follow. So this waits for 8 rocket silos. I'll just... I guess I can also recycle rocket silos. And yeah, I need to just replace one of them. Just trash this one. And then I will wonder why I don't have any of these things. I guess the other ingredients are never inserted for some reason. Let's just put them there then. I guess I will do some health and then some more rocket fuel productivity. I guess making rocket fuel on Aquilo also sounds useful. Maybe also better low density structure productivity. I wonder what these numbers actually are. Are they really 70k and 25k? Not sure what the increment is exactly. Anyway, I guess it's also cool to put a 2 there. And I guess the space platform starter pack doesn't need quality. I think I established that earlier as well. Anyway, I can now work more on the plastic production. I can just increase the quality of the first ones. It would be nice to have quality agnostic blueprints that just don't care about what quality of machines or modules you have. And it might just choose any or the best ones depending on what you say. I guess parameterized blueprints might work with that. Also still want to work on green belts at some point, maybe before I go to Aquilo. So I guess once this goes in there, plastic will be produced. And then it will land on stacked, or it will land in a stacked form on the belts. Let's just make this go on a funnel. This will combine there. Okay, and the plastic can just go in there because I don't care right now. And this doesn't even use speed modules yet. This is so powerful. Also, if I really wanted to, I could also have red belts and do some belt weaving, or even green belts, if I want to totally avoid speed modules. Anyway, I think I would like to send this into a train. Might have to build some rails, finally. And I think I would do some little loop. Not sure exactly how to build this. I guess. Nope. I hate when it in the last millisecond decides to do something completely different. There's still quite a lot of pollution going on here. I wonder whether this tree sucks pollution. Doesn't really show. Maybe I need even more of this to make pollution go away properly. But right now I don't really care. Was an experiment, and I will think more about this later. If the biters are too annoying, then I'll have to deal with them sooner rather than later. Maybe push them back until this and this line. Will not yet clear the whole rest of the island. Anyway, I was working on this station. So this will be a white station because plastic is white. And load plastic, or should I just call it red chest plastic? And then 4, because it will have 4 wagons. So where are the 6 machines? I guess down there. And this will need fueling. Not yet sure how I will build this station. I guess I might just go with my usual design now that I have blue belts. Also, these things need power. I want to start on nuclear fuel soon. I might even do that after having finished this station. And maybe I will soon have a second station that does the same thing, so 2 trains could go here. Just throwing away some trash. Anyway, let's start on building this station actually. I guess I just need green inserters. I'll just call them green inserters, that's easier to remember than bulk inserters. And then a lot of tunnels. Let's just copy this blueprint. And then let's just copy this blueprint in a moment after I've placed the power poles. Remove the rails. And then a bunch of splitters. Might want to ask for more splitters and more tunnels from the network. I guess something like 200 tunnels. For now I might have to split 2 belts, because there are right now only 2 output belts. This might change, of course, if I add another module of these factories. Oops. And I might limit all these chests to 1 row. Now, what would happen if I added speed beacons to this. Also, I want to know difference in output. The rare puts out 3.16, the uncommon 2.57 per second, and the normal 1.998 per second of plastic. I guess this would change with uncommon productivity. And now some beacons. I want to know how many of these speed modules I have. I guess like 200. And even some uncommon ones, and I want to just make more. Let's connect this still, but 500 as a limit. I wonder if there's enough tungsten carbide on the planet. I guess there is. 492 in the system. Let me just order some speed modules then. And also, since I have so much spoilage in this system, I might as well just produce efficiency module 3 that needs spoilage. Electromagnetic plants. There are only 4 of the uncommon ones. Let's just also look at Pikachu. I guess Pikachu is doing fine. Pikachu is above Fulgora. Pikachu is carrying some uncommon electromagnetic plants. I might also ask for the next quality. There are some on the planets, I guess. And now I might ask the rocket or the cargo landing pad to also get down some of the uncommon and rare ones. And I guess same with the foundries and big mining drills. Do I have some? Yes. And then I want to ask Charmander whether they might carry some or ask for some advanced big mining drills. And advanced foundries. Still need to look at Vulcanus, whether the production is still fine. I guess the only reason why it would stop is if something were missing. The refined concrete is missing. There's no steel in there. Did I add that manually before? That would be a shame. Let's look at build. There are enough belts in the system, so I can just put some steel somewhere. How many robots? 512 logistic bots. So let's just ask them to transport some steel over there. So this will then hopefully make some more foundries, and I'll just ask for 400. This is a 300. I'll ask for 400. Basically never stop producing foundries. 20 stacks is quite a lot. And this ore patch will probably still stay for a while. Might try to add more productivity. I might also research more mining productivity if I can find it. Oh, now I see that there are only 14 researchers left. And it's fun that the fast inserter now actually has the fast inserter as the icon. Previously it showed the fast inserter and the filter inserter. They have basically updated the icon, that's a good thing. They have updated many research icons. Also, I wonder whether elevated rail looked different at some point. Anyway, it's really cool how far I have progressed already. If I craft a cryogenic plant, then I can make the cryogenic science pack. I guess railgun damage is an infinite research. Rocket part productivity. Railgun shooting speed needs other sciences than railgun damage. And then this research productivity needs every science pack. It's fun, this icon. Shows a bunch of different bottles, but I guess not all the colors that are there. I guess it's difficult to fit 12 different beakers in an image. And of course, fusion power will be nice once I have the cryogenic science pack. But this is still a little bit away, and I need to check on the big mining drill production. $80 is not enough. Let's make 800. And let's ask if there's anything else that is needed. I guess advanced circuits are available. I hope I do make enough of these early mining drills. And I guess it should stop doing quality. Might also stop quality for these bulk inserters, but maybe it's still fine. I sometimes still use them. I might upgrade these quality modules and also look at what quality modules I have. Maybe I don't even have the better ones. Maybe I just thought I had. Or do I have? Yes, I have all of them, so that's good. Do I have recyclers? No. No recyclers on Vulcanus. Anyway, I forgot what I wanted to do. Apart from switching the requests in this machine. I guess I wanted to look at Pikachu and whether it has picked up some of the machines. I guess just go to Nauvis. And I'll just deal with the plastic in the train. Maybe I need to make sure that the train actually goes somewhere. Currently it doesn't have any destination yet. Okay, in this case I'm even using single-headed. Well, not single-headed. I guess they have a foot as well and a head, but they are not the other way around. I mean, I might just rotate this and have the trains go both sides theoretically, but I guess I might still just go with a train system that goes in one direction. And I still didn't add any beacons. I guess that is because I asked for speed modules first and now I have them. Now the petroleum is low. There's always something. What need I do? I guess all of the oil products are low. Might just make this more productive. And speedy. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder what happened. What? Okay. I guess these pentapods are hatching and there are no more eggs. Basically eggs terminated. I guess it would be wise now to have some Spidertron there to deal with stuff. But also in a few moments I guess I might have problems with not having bioflux on the planet anymore. Or maybe that will still run. I don't know what the underlying problem is here. Why did it stop producing things? I guess it might be because the seeds here stopped going anywhere. I guess I need to fix that before I can hope for any improvement. Basically the seeds need to be burned to the ground or whatever. Maybe I have to fly to Glebber for a moment to collect some new pentapod eggs, which will be a terrible experience for the pentapods, I guess. So basically everything needs to flow in this factory, and if one thing, like the seeds, get backed up, then I run into problems. I guess the fruit is one thing that may get backed up to a certain degree, but I also get rid of the Yumako seeds. Luckily I had turrets there. Want to see if I have more laser turrets. I don't have many more laser turrets. I should send some more or ask Paras whether there are some. Paras is in orbit around Nauvis. Let's just ask for some laser turrets anyway. The green ones. And maybe 250. I guess I will not wait for all requests satisfied. And I guess also I should do something about the spoilage. I didn't yet... I was confused again by... or distracted by other things. Confused and distracted. Let's just say that. Confused by the pentapods breaking out. And of course also distracted by that. This should also use productivity. And here I'm thinking about using the biochambers. I don't know if that would work. The nutrients might spoil. This might be a purple chest instead. I guess right now one problem is that the petroleum all goes into feeding these chests, and therefore I'll have a lot more plastic at some point later, but right now the petroleum is basically gone into a train without being used anywhere for anything productive. Now I just want to see what happens if I use the rail planner on the map. Please just build me a long rail that does that. I guess they are waiting now for something. Very nice. I wonder how long they will wait for some other bots to clear the trees. Why don't they do that first? Wouldn't that be the best choice? But it's quite cool to just order a random track somewhere and it just builds it. I didn't have to do anything. So basically I'll just offload the plastic here. And go back to that station. Also with the rail planner. Let's see. I wonder what it builds. Basically goes still. It does go through there. I guess this will mean I have to use signals. It would be nice if it just went down. I don't know when exactly it decides to, instead of going on the ground when it goes up. Not sure if there's a button that I accidentally hit so it goes up in between. It's definitely good that it goes above this line. And there are also some parts that are not covered by the Roboport network, so I need to do that somehow. I'm just too lazy to do that properly now. I guess I could remove this. So there will be space for a station. Let's just see whether the captured biters are still doing things. Let's see whether Paras is doing anything. I guess it's still waiting, so I will just send it back to Glabber. And I will see whether on Glabber there is some bioflux available. I guess there is. Maybe it has gone back to its old functioning ways, except that there are no pentapod eggs. I wonder what happens if you recycle a biochamber. And I wonder how many biochambers I have here. Didn't actually go to Glabber myself now, which is fine. Okay, this might also be problematic. There are too many nutrients now, and too much spoilage. I guess I am asking for these laser turrets, that's good. I wanted to place some, especially around this area, where there later might be some pentapods spawning if there were any eggs. Right now there is no agricultural science, and that's fine. So at some point the jelly production went down, and shortly afterwards the nutrients production went down drastically. And I guess this happens sometimes. Not sure exactly when the egg production... Okay. This stopped for a few minutes and then got back a little bit. And then I had problems for a longer time. So I want to go to Paras now, even though this isn't yet quite done. I want to go to Paras, and also there is efficiency module 3 that I wanted to make. That way also getting rid of spoilage on this planet. So I guess I already have mostly the best quality modules in there. Let's see what I have here. Let's look at Paras. I want this not to leave immediately. Okay, basically I will have the same thing as there, except I will have to change some things. Basically the request will be not that and not that, but efficiency 2 and spoilage. I guess I'll have to remove some things there in a moment. Trash unrequested. Also request from buffer chests, why not? And this can basically be efficiency module 3. And I guess it should start working in a bit. And it will produce up to 500 of these modules. I'll save the game. The last save was in the middle of the ocean. Kind of silly if you think about it, because now we had things on Glabber go a little bit wrong. I might need better chests. Okay, now I have another achievement for crafting. Oops. I need to turn off personal logistics. And I need to get rid of my armor, or my not my armor, but my ammunition. Armor and ammo are quite different things. Travel to Paras. I guess I didn't send along any Spidertron. Maybe next time I should do that. Anyway, let's just send the spoilage down. And let's just leave to Gleba. I guess I have some lag now. Not sure if it's because of zooming out. I guess there's a lot of action on the screen if you zoom out. A lot of asteroids. I don't know, maybe my computer is doing some weird stuff. Definitely the FPS dropped. So I'm here now. And I should just drop down some of these logistic bots as well. And a lot of bulk inserters. And robopods and I don't know what else. Maybe some blue circuits and low density structures. Also some calcite, why not? Underground belts. Okay, I need to end this. Just so I can drop to a planet. And then I can say Gleba. Then I will drop to Gleba. Basically I want to make this station, this space platform stay in orbit as long as I am here. Because I want to go back on the return trip. Don't really want to do much, I just want to get some eggs. Guess I need to exterminate some pentapods, sadly. Also I might want to... Well, I thought about taking these things home, but I could just leave them here and make some more elsewhere. Let's see whether I have more inventory things. Where did I make those? Here. I didn't have new inventory things. Basically need to recycle these ones. And then I guess I have ammo. And I want the Base platform to wait for passenger present. That's what I wanted to do. But I guess I would have to do things quickly here before the bioflux spoils. I guess I'll take out some small nest. That might also be closer to the pollution. Not sure which is the closest, maybe this one. Also need to check what I can do there. Might be a tiny nest. Okay. And I hope the factory now never stalls again. Seems to be a little bit out of nutrients right now. Might need to send some there manually. Would of course be a shame if that suddenly stopped again. This can all be red. Hope the Yumako processing is going fine. And I guess now we have nutrients, more nutrients everywhere again. And probably even some more science packs as well. Because the eggs are processed again. This might spoil in a bit, 1.5 minutes. I guess I might just YOLO and leave. Just saving the game again, in case things happen. Like they might do sometimes. Okay, I need to also get rid of my stuff again. Also, I wanted to look whether any more better things have been made. And there's some stuff. I seem to be out of these inserters. And I didn't bring any recyclers. At least I have all the modules now. I guess I never really thought that I would be able to do that in that short amount of time. Okay, let's build the recycler on the other side now. Again. This will basically ask for the normal ones. Oops. Not good. Need to always use quality modules ideally in these recyclers. I guess it helps with getting some ingredients, but it's really better if the ingredients also have better quality. Anyway, I have more inventory space now that I can take with me. So the extra quality is 8% chance. Anyway, I guess that's it for now. I will just go back to Nauvis. They are sending some science packs. Let's see whether I might take this rocket. And I hope that this will now never stop again. Okay, I guess I'm just waiting for a few more science packs. Then I actually want to go. I guess I'm even sending the science packs without reason. So I might also just as well do a research with the science packs next. Maybe even more asteroid productivity. Still didn't work on the multiplanetary research platform. I guess that will have to be done another time, or I don't know how much I can do. Maybe I can just send up a starter pack and plan something out. Basically, it would be cool to just use this as a blueprint, because this seems to work for at least this purpose. And then I have all the materials for this already on the ship and can work from there. But also it might of course stifle my creativity if I don't dare to break something apart. Something that works, but maybe not good enough. Also, I still need the green belts, I think, to be happy to be able to go to Glabber. Lots of rockets launching, that's so cool to watch. And now I have some good quality efficiency modules. Even the rare one already has maximum efficiency, basically. So minus 125% is the legendary one. I wonder how that translates to things like energy demand. I need to pick up more stuff. Stuff that I left at the rocket launch. Not even sure where exactly that was, I guess here. And for some reason I have the wrong ammunition. I guess I might also throw down spoilage into these chests. Why don't I have inserters? Now I'm basically taking out the trash. I guess I should add a trash section. Well, let's just use trash. And also this will have spoilage. And I can take some of these new higher quality machines. Maybe even use them for some production, I don't know exactly what. This seems to be limited by its output. Sadly, I can't see the belt under all these items. I'll have to just try to upgrade things. Why is this one machine so slow and the others are so fast? I guess it's because of the beacons. What if I just add more beacons? What kind of beacons do I have? I have some of the better beacons. Might just add high quality, or let's say just speed modules and efficiency modules where they apply. This is quite a lot of megawatts. So I will use efficiency instead. Let's look at the production of blue circuits. Has definitely increased a little bit, but it dipped as well again. Not sure why. I guess I now just want to build the output station for the plastic. So this will look almost like this, but obviously the other way around. I don't know if bulk inserters help on the output of a train. Like the hand stack size is 1 plus 7, let's say this one. Hand stack size 5 plus 7. So I guess it definitely helps. But it can only insert when it's full. I guess that helps. I guess if only one thing anyway that's in there, then it shouldn't matter. Okay, and then I can also remove half of these underground belts. Sadly, it's difficult to easily hard replace the underground belts with these belts. Since items always get put out on the right side of the inserter, this should work. And then I can just copy this whole thing, take out the rails, and paste. And this needs to be request plastic and also white. So basically blue chest, plastic. I also have a bunch of ideas how to parameterize the blueprints for such a station. For my stream just died and reloaded. I guess maybe something like the router disconnection happened or something, which is quite sad. But I guess the recording is still alive. might also not stream for much longer. Let's look at whether the science is still being done. All of these labs seem to run, except this one, for some reason. This is lacking blue science packs. I guess blue science production is generally not on top. I guess this just needs to be faster. More faster. I guess I will immediately go there, or maybe I just don't need to go there. I just need to make it faster by remotely adding productivity modules and remotely adding speed modules, speed beacons. The power should still be fine. I want to see how this speeds up. Yeah, it speeds up quite a lot. And let's see whether the power, whether the blue circuits also show up in the statistics with an increase. I guess yes. Quite drastically. Probably tripled the output, but it will only show up a bit later once the train arrives there again and fetches the stuff, the new stuff that has then arrived. Anyway, I might just build a balancer. I don't think I have any of the old blueprints here. Seem to be out of belts. Why is that? Why would I ever be out of belts? I guess I have no personal logistics requests. That would be quite helpful to get the things that you need. Also, this needs to be connected to power. Anyway, this might have to go through below. I'm not sure if this step is necessary. Maybe not. But this sort of looks wrong. I just don't remember the actual version. I guess I'll just keep it for now. Can't be worse than nothing. I guess, except for people who hate balancers. Those exist. So now I want to not do that. I want to look at the Factoriopedia and look for belt immunity equipment. I guess there the quality only applies to power usage. And this is only a slight improvement, I think. Also, Fulgora. Currently right now I have too much steel there. If I have too much steel, I should recycle it. Yeah, and this basically, yeah, it should also use efficiency and speed. And also the inserters should only work under certain conditions. Oops, I don't have these belts here. Let's see, yes, I need cable. Or maybe not cable. Connect if steel is above, let's say, 20,000 or, yeah, 20,000. Which is currently the case. I guess this will slowly chew through the steel, and eventually I might have to build a completely new system for all of this. Anyway, the idea was to actually look at Fulgora and look at the quality module production. This is lacking these things. Why is it lacking these things? I guess I'm not ordering them and it's not being put on the belt. Well, that happened. Okay, Pikachu will also ask for all kinds of quality modules. I wonder what it means when it's grayed out like this. Anyway, at some point I also want to make the Fulgora space platform bigger and faster. Guess I might just copy the Glebber platform and fly there with that. I wonder why it says available on the planet 139 and none are on the way. I guess Why am I making this on? Why does it say import from Bulgora, from Nauvis? I guess I can make it on Nauvis, but I don't have to. Maybe I should. But I sort of like to just build things on the planet where they were researched, where they were initially invented. Okay, I'll tell the trains to do useful things. No, not fluid cargo, but full cargo. And then to the blue station, empty cargo. Do that. I guess you can now go to the other thing. And I also might need to make sure that these trains can cross without killing each other. It's fun to see this crossing in mid-air. Let's follow this train. This is rather quick. And also I should limit these chests. All of them. Good. I guess I'll continue with this another time, maybe also off stream. I want the low density structures to be made in a useful way and the red circuits to be made just down here. And I guess maybe also the blue circuits. Thank you for watching so far.